Welcome to NBA 2K TV.
If you're joining from the Goat Boat or in the city, there are new events you're going to want to check out.
Working on leveling up? Then pay attention.
Pay attention right now.
What's new in 2K23? This weekend, aboard the Goat Boat, it's Dunk Fest.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the black. We're just...
Thanks a lot, Brian.
No shortage of confidence, Allie. Thanks for that. Here are the starters. For Charlotte, Ball and Rozier are the guards. Washington and Plumlee patrol the paint, and it's Oubre in at the 3. And for Brooklyn, it's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Simmons and Curry are in the backcourt, and it's O'Neal in at small forward. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win. So expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet them.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Ball. Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What you love about Mason Plumlee is there's a level of professionalism in terms of his effort and energy. He brings it every single night.
And you know, Doris, in addition to the effort Plumlee puts out there, he's a dependable scorer in tight.
B.A., he's going to get the vast majority of his scoring opportunities in the painted area. He can finish with either hand, and what is so underrated about his game, his ability to find people, to pass the basketball in tight spaces.
That's good from Plumlee.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain in Brooklyn.
Plumlee hits them both. Now here's Simmons. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Durant. On the wing, Curry. Here's O'Neal. Outside Durant. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Ball against Simmons. Rozier from outside. Rebound Brooklyn. Outside Simmons. To the inside. Claxton. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Never expect Ben Simmons to miss a wide open teammate. What a pass right there.
Pass to Washington. Here's Ball. He's off on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Durant with it. 35 points his last game. Cashes in the 12-footer.
It's just such confidence when Kevin Durant gets into that mid-range jumper. Like, forget about it, defense. It's over.
Back to Ball. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Rozier outside. Charlotte again missing.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
With the 7-footer. Durant's shot is off.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Claxton. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Claxton's got 6. Charlotte trailing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Steps back and fires. Durant pulls it in.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Back to O'Neal. 3-pointer. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Give him 8 points now.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
Your next U15.
second. Let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Second, the Hornets.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball outside. Curry against Rozier. Pass to Oubre. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons, a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
That one misses for Oubre. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Simmons. Lets a floater go. Ball with the rebound. The Hornets have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Over Simmons. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Poke loose. Ball with a steal. Washington passes to Ball. Now here's Oubre. Ball outside. Pass to Washington. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Durant. Knocked loose. The Nets with the lead. Now Simmons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Durant against Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Now one on Ball. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
And the first one at the line is good.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant. A selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group. And both free throws good for Durant. Even with all those accomplishments, Durant is just as hungry as ever, Doris.
The BA, to me, he's always just in a competition against himself. He simply wants to play the best basketball night after night. Here's a guy who takes tremendous pride in being complete and perfecting his craft.
Here's Richards. The offensive rebound. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Step back shot. That one's wide left. Charlotte's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Smith. Looking to end the drought. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Harris on the wing. McDaniels covering. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
No good on that one.
Being a second-round pick should never define you, and for Joe Harris, it has not. This guy is now one of the elite, feared three-point threats in the entire league. Understanding who he is and how he can be a part of a team.
Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. And he sinks the second.
Guys, when the conversation is about the Charlotte Hornets, obviously there is a figure that looms large, and that's the majority owner, Michael Jordan, the man who has 6 NBA titles, the man who many consider the greatest player to ever play the game.
Now here's Mills. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Since MJ took over as owner of the Hornets in 2010, he's tried to keep them competitive.
Unlike when MJ was a player in a huge market like Chicago, in a market like Charlotte, it's much smaller. It's a bigger challenge to attract marquee talent. But I would say this, they've got some exciting young talent on their roster. You begin with LaMelo Ball, certainly potential there to build on.
And he can't get the first one.
There seems to me to be a quiet toughness to Kevin Durant. This is a guy who makes his own decisions, shuts out the noise, and is willing to embrace change.
And he's good on the second. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Bouknight. Oh, they need this! And it's Watanabe with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Thomas. And the Nets miss again.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
McDaniels, that's good.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Pass to Harris. Back to Mills. Smith with the rebound. Charlotte trailing. Here's Bouknight. .27 seconds left in the first. Shoots from 14. Offensive board. Brooklyn shooting around 40% early on here. Pass to Durant. Knocks it loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Brooklyn basketball. Coming up on the floor for your Knicks, Edmond Sumner.
.15 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Durant. Banked it in off the glass. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Brooklyn earning this break in the action, up 10. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Here's Sumner. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. They've got Royce O'Neal. Edmund Sumner is out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Simmons in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Simmons. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Claxton. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Rozier against Curry. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the oop here. Slam dunk by Plumlee. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Claxton. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Right side Oubre. No good from 11 feet for Brooklyn. They've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Sumner, pounded by Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His third personal foul.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
And the second free throw is good. And Doris, for the Nets defense, getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a 2-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
And here's Curry for 3. The Hornets pull it in. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland, where they'll face the Cavaliers. It's the second game of 3 on the road. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. And the Nets making a change here. Thomas is checked in. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ball passes to Oubre. Clock at 6. It's tipped. Here's Thomas, pounded by Ball. Pass to Simmons. Here's O'Neal, fires the 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 4 assists now tonight. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
That free throw, no good. And not many teams have as solid a piece to build around as the Hornets do with LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo clearly is a guy who has incredible confidence, incredible vision and passing ability. When you look at his ability to make the game easy for the players around him, and sometimes in transition to make those elite athletes look incredibly special, he is a guy that you would enjoy playing with.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Rozier against Curry. The three. It's not going to go for him. And Charlotte going the other way now. Ball passes to Oubre. Rozier from outside. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Team second. At the line, Nicholas Claxton. Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
I'm surprised they're still winning with free throw shooting like this, sinking just a little over half their attempts.
Richards is checked in for Plumlee. He hits the second from the line. For Charlotte, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Ball against Simmons. Outside for Rozier. Can they get it? The rebound by the Nets.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
And they double up Simmons. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Hornets now. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
Now here's Rozier. 17 points for him last game against Indiana.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Oubre with it. Picked up by Simmons. And he dunks it down.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
And Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Watanabe's checked in for Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. Harris is checked in for Curry. And it's Mills in for Simmons. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Oubre. Bouknight, he's checked in for Rozier. And it's Smith in for LaMelo Ball. Here's Bouknight, guarded by Durant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
When you consider James Bouknight selected overall number 11 back in 2021, and I think that had a lot to do with his potential more than what he brought to the table initially.
And he makes a first. And it was no surprise that Bouknight went relatively early in the draft, Doris.
Well, I think he's got a lot of talent, obviously. He's got a lot of confidence. He stands 6'5", so this is all about player development, especially from a scoring standpoint.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Brooklyn, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Watanabe. Harris up top. Jones against Durant. Over Jones. Durant, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. The lead now in single digits. Bouknight's got 4 points this quarter.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Outside Durant. Harris right side. 6 on the shot clock. And again no good by Brooklyn. The Hornets have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Bouknight. Now here's McDaniels. Smith with it. Durant covering. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Make no mistake, the determination that Dennis Smith Jr. plays with on the interior is going to make good things happen.
Dennis Smith Jr. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
This is an area where Dennis Smith Jr. is working on, right? As the primary ball handler, you have to be able to make your free throws.
Good on the second one. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Right wing. Pass to Harris. Here's Watanabe. There's the 3. Jones grabs the board.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Smith into the lane. Shoots over Mills. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Such strong footwork from Dennis Smith Jr. I mean, what an advantage. He puts the defender off balance and gets into his shot. Nice.
Now here's Durant. 7 points in the game. Tries to snap the cold streak. And the Nets miss again. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Bouknight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for Charlotte, James Bouknight. At the line with 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw is good.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Pass to Durant and stolen by Jones. Basket counts. Jones has got his first bucket in this one. The Nets with the lead. Now here's Durant. Harris with it. Sumner on the wing. Outside Mills. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3, here's Harris. Drains the triple. And the Nets lead by 6.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those three-pointers.
Here's Bouknight. He's got 5. It's blocked. And here's Durant. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you were so on top of it defensively. How have you been able to contain that?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, give us your take.
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing and glass has given them a physical and a middle edge.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Charlotte.
Got to give some credit to the energy of their bench. The second-year guys are trying to make a name for themselves tonight. And, you know, I like to fire them with the starters, baby.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, the Nets shooting at about 34% here in this game. On the court for the Hornets. Ball and Rozier are the guards. Kelly Oubre out there with Washington. And it's Jones in at the 5. Here's O'Neal. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
That's about positioning and length, and Kevin Durant gets up and is ready for the throwdown. Guys, you think about someone like Royce O'Neal, who is finally finding his footing in this league. After starting 20 combined games his first 2 seasons, he has just missed 9 starts since. Pretty incredible.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Claxton. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. Claxton's got 15 points.
When you think of Steph Curry, you're thinking shooting, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Rozier can't get it to go. Doris, how about Royce O'Neal? He's starting to figure things out.
Right, B.A. We haven't seen the explosion offensively, but he plays consistently at the 3 spot. He can make an open 3. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the glass. You can also, mix it up a little bit inside with the bigger guys. There's a lot to like about his contributions.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Rozier. From deep. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Rozier's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
Ball outside. Over Simmons. Ball no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Rozier outside. Now here's Oubre. To the paint. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Washington. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Curry. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. O'Neal on the wing. 5 on the clock. He shoots. That shot missing. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Ball left side. Outside Jones. And Durant with the block.
This is probably the aspect as his career has gone on where Kevin Durant has improved the most. The defensive end, he is a real factor.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Ben Simmons. At the line, 2 times.
First one falls for him.
Guys, if Ben Simmons can start to make these free throws, I think it opens up a world of opportunity. You don't have to duck the basketball late in game, and you make a 15-foot jump shot, now you're a real threat.
Plumlee's checked in for Jones. That one's no good. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else. I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
That one's off. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
And he's good on the second. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
Charlotte trailing. Oubre with it. And there's the rejection. Outside Durant. Fades away. And yep, it's good. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Now Ball, outside Oubre. Pass to Plumlee. Rozier outside. And here's Ball. Jacks up with 3. Pure from three-point range.
3.
Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Curry passes to Simmons. Here's O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. Rozier against Curry. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end. The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
Here's Ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
McDaniels is checked in for Charlotte. Smith comes in for Ball. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Here's Oubre. Clock at 6. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harris outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, Joe Harris refusing to give an inch, and he is rewarded with a trip to the free throw line. Nicely done.
And at the line, shooting 2.
He misses the free throw, and the Hornets making a change here. Bouknight's checked in. So he can't get either to fall. Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Oubre.
Last 2 minutes to play.
There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Oubre's got 7 points.
He's starting to develop that range. Maybe the stroke isn't perfect, but Oubre showing promise.
Right side Mills. Pass to Claxton. Outside Mills. To the middle. Claxton down low. He's checked by Plumlee. And Claxton gets the bucket. He's got 17.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Plumlee. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. The ball's knocked loose. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Smith. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Right side Durant. And the officials call a traveling violation. Brooklyn making some changes. Watanabe comes in for Harris. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Mills. Charlotte has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Simmons against Ball. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Simmons. The pass to Durant. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit from in close. And for Charlotte, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Rozier, left side. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Here's Durant, and the layup is good.
You can count on Kevin Durant to be consistent as a scorer night after night after night.
Ball passes to Plumlee. Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball.
Well, what we know is LaMelo Ball is so young, but already an all-star. The future bright with a guy who can pass it and shoot it as consistently as he can.
And so Ball nails both of them. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break.
38.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Seth Curry, Yuta Watanabe out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Edmund Sumner, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. No one covering.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Out left to the wing. Back to Sumner. Here's O'Neal. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Sumner. Lets the 3 fly. Hornets with the rebound. And here's Rozier. The kick out to Ball. And there's the lob. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
This guy looks like a veteran in pick and roll action already. LaMelo Ball just taking the defenders apart.
Pass to O'Neal. Curry against Rozier. The kick out, Curry. Here's Sumner. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Nets missing. Ball right side. It's Washington, high post. The steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Sumner. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
For Brooklyn, Edmund Sumner stepping to the line with 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Claxton, he's checked in for Watanabe. So he gets them both. Charlotte trailing. Ball finds Washington. Oubre with it. Rozier outside. Back to Oubre. Launches it. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Yep, that one goes. And the Nets lead by 6.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Curry against Rozier. Back to Ball. Pass to Rozier. Down low. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Plumlee.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Here's O'Neal. Back to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Ball against Simmons. Ball passes to Oubre. Stripped away. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. O'Neal on the wing. Rozier against Curry. Here's Sumner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Claxton. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Pass to Rozier. Oubre with it. He's covered by Curry. Here's Washington. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
It would seem to me with P.J. Washington, basketball was ingrained in his DNA. Why? Each of his parents' guys played Division I basketball.
Shoot 2.
First one falls. All right, Doris, how has it helped P.J. Washington growing up in a basketball family?
Well, I think if you have 2 college players, 2 high-level college players, it automatically means you've got 2 high-level coaches who can help develop your skills at a young age. But the other part of this, the mental aspect, such a huge advantage to have people who've been there and done that.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
O'Neal on the wing. From 9 feet out, the Hornets pull it in.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
It's stolen by Washington. Back to Oubre. Pass to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And here's Oubre from the arc. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Curry. Pounded by Ball. Back to Simmons. To win the drought. And it's good on the layup. And the Nets lead by 4.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Oubre finds Ball. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Here's Plumlee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fourth personal foul. Team second. At the line for Charlotte, Mason Plumlee. 2 shots.
Misses. Second free throw, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Curry gets the bucket.
Curry will absolutely light you up from the corners. Anywhere on the floor he's dangerous, but the corners, that's his sweet spot.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
That's tipped. Oubre with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Rozier against Curry. Plumlee passes to Ball. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, LaMelo Ball relishes these moments. That young man has no fear.
Pass to Curry. O'Neal on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Curry. 5 to shoot. Over Rozier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Terry Rozier picks one up.
What I love is the confidence that Seth Curry plays with, and it has him attacking the defense. A little bit too physical there defensively.
At the line, 2 times.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Seth Curry has found his footing in this league. He gains more and more confidence every year.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Simmons against Ball. Oh, Durant with a steal. 1:24 left in the final quarter. Simmons against Rozier. Here's O'Neal. And the Nets miss again.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Washington against Durant. Over Washington. Durant with the bucket. And the Nets lead by 7.
Well, don't you love it when Durant is mixing it up on the interior, using his size to his advantage.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They trail by 7. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
For your next youth Nets team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford was discussing with his players. As we head down the stretch, he said to his team, quote, "We can win this. I believe in you guys, but we have to make some plays because we know they're going to." Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Ball passes to Oubre. The kick out to Ball. This one for 3. They get the rebound. Outside Oubre. They shoot again. Misses off the left iron. Outside Simmons. So we see the Nets get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Thank you, fans.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the first.
There's State Farm bonus assists, where every assisted basket will earn bonus points. And a no squads 3-on-3 court, so be prepared to make some new friends. Plus, there's And One, where fouls can become free throws. And In the Bank, where turnovers, steals, and blocks add a team point to the vault. Hit a three-pointer and collect the vault balance. With that,
with tip.
Thanks very much.
Indeed. Thanks, GA. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta. Hawks. Front-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Capella in at the center. And for Utah, up front, it's Vanderbilt at the 4 and Kessler at the 5. Clarkson is out there with Conley. And it's Markkanen in at the small forward position. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young. And the shot is long.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Murray against Clarkson. Rebound, Atlanta. Young with the ball. Murray outside. The pass to Hunter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
In this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing in.
First free throw is good.
an athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
So he gets them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Back to Conley. Fade away, and Capella sends it back.
Well, Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Here's Murray. Michael Conley making his last shot. Outside Collins. It's deflected. Goes back up. The shot, no good. And Utah the other way now. Here's Clarkson. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, here's Hunter. Hunter on the wing. Murray outside. Collins looking around. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. Good on the bucket.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Clarkson, no good on the free throw.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Now, here's Hunter. This game he had 13. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
It's on Jordan Clarkson.
Second team foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Hunter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Pass to Markkanen. The Jazz working the ball around now. Releases. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Hawks have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Down low. That's good from Collins on the assist from Young.
And the lid's off. They're 1 for 4 to begin this one, but that shot might just get them going.
And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
And you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Outside, Markkanen. Clarkson outside. Jacks up a three. And they get it back. Vanderbilt against Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Clarkson for 3. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Collins, good.
And the way you keep plays alive is with some effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Clarkson goes in for Murray, and that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Passes it to Hunter. It's Young on the wing. From deep. Buries the long-range jumper.
Trae Young has been inspired by the generation before him. Deep threes. That's his thing.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Jazz fans, get up to your feet and get loud for T-shirts. I want to hear you all.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
On the court.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Hawks second.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Outside, Sexton. Inside, Beasley. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
Sexton realizing that one of his guys is wide open, and that court awareness, he was able to get it to him.
Pass to Forrest. Outside, Griffin. Kaminsky up top. He's covered by Gay. Baseline Jay on the way. Kaminsky misses.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And the pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Olynyk. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Kaminsky, the 3rd.
Well, Kelly Olynyk has made quite the career for himself as a stretch big.
Yeah, he's been an important piece for multiple playoff teams, and the ability to space the floor, uses that up fake and get to his left hand and make good decisions. I mean, there's a role for a guy like Kelly Olynyk on any team that's looking for quality bigs.
The first one falls.
Kelly Olynyk coming into the league as the league has shifted to the pace and space play, and Kelly more than capable as a 5-man of drilling the outside shot.
And so Olynyk nails both of them. Here's Forrest. Outside, Griffin. Now Johnson. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Griffin. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Forrest passes to Johnson. Off target with his 3. So for the Jazz, their last game a loss to New York. Here's Beasley. A miss that time would have put him up. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Forrest. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Jazz trail by 3. Outside, Sexton. Here's Horton Tucker. He's guarded by Johnson. Horton Tucker's shot is off.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Johnson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jalen Johnson at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. It's a 5-point game. 34 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Johnson outside. Hawks passing it around. Forrest passes to Okongwu. Johnson surveying the floor. 4 on the clock. From downtown, Utah with the rebound. Easily outside. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hawks lead by 3. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Up front, it's Vanderbilt at the 4 and Kessler at the 5. Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Markkanen in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Young after the made shot from Lauri Markkanen. And the dunk by Capella. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. Atlanta leading by 3. The feed now to Murray. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
The scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up just as important.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. Paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
Free throw good, Murray.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Here's Markkanen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first.
That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Markkanen putting his size to use there. The defense has nothing to do but to foul.
And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing. Reads defenses well and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
And Markkanen drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Murray. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Hunter kicks to Capella. He dishes it to Hunter. Another shot. Capella inside. He's guarded by Markkanen.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pushing it up. Here's Hunter. Capella dishes to Hunter. And the shot is good. Hunter's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
I like to see Hunter get there on the inside. Not an easy shot. Still knocks it down.
Utah calls timeout.
And one thing I love about Clint Capella, he is a guy who plays to his strengths, especially with how he attacks the backboard.
I think on both sides of the floor, Greg, he understands the value of just getting possession of the ball. So get a defensive rebound, help start the break. Get an offensive rebound and pick up some scrap points. Those things add up over time.
Here's Conley. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Capella covering. Second chance shot. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Markkanen following the bucket by the Hawks. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Clarkson's got 9.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Clarkson against Murray. Young for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Young's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Hawks. Clarkson outside. Pass to Markkanen. Top of the key, Conley. Misses off the left iron.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Markkanen against Hunter. Conley scanning the floor. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
The Jazz have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Young passes to Murray. Hunter with it. Back to Murray. It's Young on the wing. Lets the three fly. That one doesn't go. And Utah will come the other way. Markkanen kicks to Clarkson. Unloads from 13. Another miss by Utah. The Hawks leading by 6. Now, here's Hunter. 6 points for him. Capella can't get the tip in. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Utah Jazz. Markkanen down low. Working on Collins. Capella covering. Takes the three. Utah the rebound. Here's Vanderbilt. And Capella sends it back. Hunter against Vanderbilt. Markkanen pulls it in.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Conley the pass to Clarkson. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, a lot of ways that Clarkson can beat you. Most of the time it's off the dribble, but when he's shooting the ball well, he's a dangerous offensive player.
Now, here's Hunter. Passes it to Murray. Shoots over Clarkson. Offensive rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And that one misses.
So much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 4. Sexton dishes to Gay. The Jazz working the ball around now. Griffin against Beasley. Here's Olynyk. Got a hand on it. Johnson for 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Beasley outside. Pass to Olynyk. Back to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Sexton. Off target from outside. Atlanta leading by 4. Lob pass to Capella. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And what timing. Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
Beasley outside. Now the pass to Olynyk. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Capella. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Forrest, defended by Sexton. Here's Kaminsky. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gay. For Atlanta, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. And so Kaminsky nails both of them. Jazz trail by 8. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Beasley finds Gay. Here's Horton Tucker. Covered by Johnson. Sexton, that's tipped.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Softly drops in the floater. Sexton's got his first points of the night.
How about the soft touch there from Sexton? Big athlete, but showing now he's got a feathery touch.
15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Chalk up 2 there. Griffin's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta. And here's Sexton. And so it's Atlanta in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Make them pick their poison, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Hawks' first half.
They were getting after it on the glass. Like, wow, they got a nice edge. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Jazz.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots. But they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. On the court for Atlanta, Collins and Capella man the post position. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Markkanen kicks to Conley. Over Young. And that one goes long.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Hunter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hunter. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 10. Clarkson outside. Over Murray. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 14 points.
Jordan Clarkson tries to be aggressive for most of the game. And when he's looking to score from the mid-range, if he knocks a couple down, he can be dangerous.
Now, here's Collins. The Hawks working the ball around. Bobbed up there for Collins. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Outside Conley. Wilson up top. He's covered by Murray. They get it back. The Hawks leading by 8. Hunter on the wing. Shoots over Clarkson. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Outside Conley. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Murray against Clarkson. Now, here's Hunter. He's guarded closely. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
Here's Clarkson.
Well, Clarkson likes to play with a lot of speed. He attracts the attention of the defense, and that's where he's getting the whistle.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Free throw good. Clarkson. And both free throws good for Clarkson. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Hunter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Capella, the pass to Young. 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Outside Conley. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Here's Hunter. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Hawks have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And there's Murray on the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got 4 assists now tonight.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 16. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Markkanen. And he hits it to tie the game up. Markkanen's got 7.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Capella and the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both. Fair or not, as long as Trae Young is in the NBA, he will be connected to Luka Doncic. And that night back in 2018 during the draft, where those two guys swapped teams.
Now Young, after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range. Young with the ball. He's got 6. Hunter no good. In that 2018 draft, Brent, the Doncic-Young swap was a huge deal.
Yeah, so the two will be compared, and I think that's been a great deal for each team. You've seen the growth. You've seen them in the playoff. You've seen the kind of excitement level that they brought to the fans. And both have been all-stars. So Luka and Trae, both spectacular offensive players, and they both are carrying the load.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hawks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Here's Forrest. He kicks it to Griffin. Pass to Johnson. Takes a 3. Rebound by Olynyk. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. So they take the lead. And the Jazz lead by 2.
That's too easy. A player of Rudy Gay's scoring prowess, he's salivating on shots like that.
Forrest passes to Griffin. Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Second.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And I feel like there's been an old-school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
First one falls for him. The Jazz making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. And he can't hit the second. Utah leading. Sexton on the wing. Off target from three-point range. For Atlanta, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Johnson, the pass to Forrest. Johnson outside. The pass to Kaminsky. On deep. Atlanta again missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And Atlanta has possession. Following the shot by Rudy Gay. Pass to Griffin. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Got a piece of it. Here's Horton Tucker. Defended by Griffin. And they recover it. Passes it to Olynyk. Now, here's Sexton. G right on him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Sexton understands what's at stake for him, so the passion that he brings to the court on a nightly basis has to be there.
He misses the free throw. So we can't get either to fall. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Hunter on the wing, defended by Sexton. Murray the pass to Young. Bobbed up there for Collins. Murray, no good. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. Conley gets the bucket.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Young. Sweet little floater. Young's got 8.
So tricky there with the floater, and a nice touch from Trae Young.
Kicks it to Clarkson. Young against Conley. Clarkson right side. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Young. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Utah out in front, ending the third quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Up front, it's Vanderbilt at the 4 and Kessler at the 5. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Conley, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Utah shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Buries it down low.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Young pass to Hunter. Young outside. Stolen by Clarkson. Conley against Collins. It's tipped. Vanderbilt. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 6th assist on the night. And Young kicks to Murray. Pass to Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Clarkson against Murray. Young outside. A 3. Markkanen pulls it in. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Clarkson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Part of what makes Clarkson a threat on every possession. He can do it inside, outside, anywhere on the floor.
Clarkson taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 6. Young passes to Hunter. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
At the line for the Hawks, DeAndre Hunter. One shot.
One shot.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Conley kicks to Markkanen. Back to Conley. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Murray outside. Here's Young. Here's Collins. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I was able to hear Nate McMillan talk to his team during the break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
All right, David, thanks. And here is Markkanen, following the three-pointer from DeAndre Hunter. The pass to Markkanen. Connects from three-point range. Markkanen's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much.
Back to Young for the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Now here's Conley. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Murray against Clarkson. Murray kicks to Young. And a miss there on the triple.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
A shot by Clarkson, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
And the Jazz call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Hunter against Markkanen. Here's Vanderbilt. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Atlanta's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Murray scanning the floor to tie it up. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Markkanen against Collins. Markkanen dishes to Clarkson. Odd pass to Conley, and Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. Just 3 to shoot. Cans the shot from the wing. Markkanen's got 10 points here in the second half.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now, here's Hunter. Murray outside. This one for 3, and there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. Jazz leading by 4. Markkanen passes to Clarkson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, easy call.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
The Hawks trail by 6. Young looking around. Over Conley. Shots good from Young.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
Jazz have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Clarkson outside. Clock at 6 for Murray. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Hawks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Hunter finds Young over Conley. Young's shot is off. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Young, and that one's drained from the low block.
And Young not a stranger to nights like this where he's putting up big numbers.
And the Jazz call time here. They're up by 3. 1:39 left here in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jordan Clarkson.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
Now, here is Young. Jordan Clarkson missing his last shot. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2. Michael Conley picks one up.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Yeah, and in these moments, you make decisions like that. And that's a program. You do not want to foul Trae Young in this situation.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical. And this is what dominating the glass looks like. You just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Off the line for 2.
second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. The Jazz shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Cans it from downtown.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Make some noise and get out of your seat for your Utah Jazz dancers. Let's go. Why they are the best fans in the NBA. Let's get wild.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
And this young guy relishes the pressure, stepping up there, confident in the clutch.
Here's Clarkson, and Capella sends it back, and they get it back. Markkanen kicks to Clarkson, 5 to shoot. Over Murray. And they'll get another chance. Nice hit again. Conley, the pass to Vanderbilt. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hunter, a 3. It's tipped.
And Markkanen showing all 7 foot of himself there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
A 3, Hunter. Kept alive. Capella kicks to Hunter from past the arc. No good that time. And so it's Utah with the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Mike, they were rolling, but you all responded. How did you do it?
Well, defensively, we just turned it up a notch. You know, those guys were in a comfort zone, but we did a good job of just locking back in defensively, getting back on the offensive end, and making extra passes and making extra plays.
That attention to detail showed in the win, man. Congrats again. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season.
Are you ready to qualify for the My Team Unlimited $250,000 tournaments?
Well, your next opportunity is coming up on November 26th. That's Thanksgiving weekend here in the States. So you know the drill. Fill up your plate and jump into some My Team.
And we've been checking in with the My Team community over the last few weeks, those that have qualified and some experts to help you get on the roster.
And before we...
Well, Brian, the Heat are you...
There it is. Thanks, Allie. Looking at this... Starting... Five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Towns plays the four with Gobert in the middle. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. And for Miami, manning the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. Bam Adebayo is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Butler in at the three. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Russell. Six on the shot clock. Here's Prince. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Butler with the ball. Now Dedmon. Pass to Lowry. Here's the three. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Inside, here's Prince. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Certain things make Prince a tough cover. Strength, long arms, quickness that can surprise you.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good.
To succeed in this league, you can never be satisfied. It's a certain mentality, and Prince has that.
He does not get the second one. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Robinson. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Dedmon, no good. And here's Minnesota now. Outside Edwards. To the right side. Russell from outside. That shot off the mark. And Miami will go the other way with it. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
Two shots.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo has been fairly solid from the line throughout his career.
It's Edwards on the wing. Good D by Adebayo.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Butler on the wing. Pass to Lowry. Over to the left wing. And here's Adebayo. Butler up top. Kept alive.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Adebayo passes to Butler. And here's Robinson. Pass to Adebayo.
Coming off his third all-star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive all-star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times.
and he's a block machine.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. And it's tied up with that one. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Edwards. Towns up top. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Adebayo's got 6.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
Here's Towns. Back to Russell. To the inside. Here's Prince. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Lowry finds Robinson. Now Butler. Lowry outside. Throws it up high. And finished off by Adebayo.
A master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Kyle Lowry didn't make his first All-Star game until year 9. That is very rare.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers. Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your...
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Rudy Gobert on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. Now Towns. Hounded by Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Prince can't hit. The Heat with the lead. Here's Butler. Prince grabs the miss. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Edwards. Misses off the right iron. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Butler. And here's Robinson. Now here's Adebayo. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Nice shot from Bam there. Embracing any opportunity he gets to scoring close.
Russell to pass to Gobert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
He's an elite defensive talent in the game. The arms of Rudy Gobert just go on forever.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Noel, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Forbes subbed in for Russell. And so Gobert nails both of them. For Miami, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Pass to Jovic. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
Here's Forbes. McDaniels passes to Anderson. Over Adebayo. They get it again. And the basket by Gobert.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
Hero outside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots from 12. The shot no good. And it's Miami the other way. Hero outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You see it almost nightly. Hero is underrated in terms of his ability to score inside.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers. Here come the Heat dancers, everybody. Let's get loud! Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Naz Reid.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Forbes. And here's McDaniels. 6 to shoot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Jovic. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anderson.
Third team foul. Now at the line, Jovic.
And he knocks down the first one. Martin, he's checked in for Adebayo. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Noel. A minute 9 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Anderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Not explosive at all. Kyle Anderson is crafty. Nice play to draw the foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
The free throw drops for Anderson.
You saw the talent from day one in Summer League. Anderson's one of those guys who can really get it done in a lot of different areas.
And Anderson drops them both. The Heat have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Hero. Back to Vincent. Hero with it. Let's go with a 3. Anderson pulls it down. Here's Noel. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Anderson. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. Rebounded by Jovic. The Heat with the lead. Now here's Hero. Shoots over Anderson. Hero, no good.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Reed. And it's all tied up.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
16. Your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Heading the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. Jimmy Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Dedmon in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
You have to pay attention to Butler when he's flying toward the basket for an alley-oop.
Here's Prince, following the bucket by the Heat. Russell to pass to Towns. Edwards against Robinson to the paint. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Miami, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Butler. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Lowry outside. Butler passes to Adebayo. Now Lowry outside Butler for 3. No good on the shot. Minnesota in the lead.
Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Adebayo passes to Butler. Lowry outside. Adebayo in the post. Guarded by Russell. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Outside Edwards. Here's Prince. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Adebayo with it. He's got 17. Pass to Robinson. Outside Butler. To the middle. Adebayo. And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's a 5-point Miami lead.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Back to Russell. Pass to Towns. Over Adebayo. The shot by Towns. No good.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Minnesota calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Russell. Gobert against Dedmon. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Gobert gets in deep. That's often your best option, is to wrap him up and send him to the line.
Rudy Gobert.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. And it's Miami's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
Free throws good, Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Here's Russell. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. Towns with the ball. The shot comes out. Good D by Adebayo. Now Robinson. And here's Butler. Inside, here's Adebayo. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Here's Prince. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Butler finds Robinson. Now here's Adebayo. Puts it up from 15. Again, Adebayo missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Pass to Prince. Here's Gobert. Robinson defending. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And Forbes subbed in for Russell.
One shot.
That one misses for Gobert. The Heat have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Jovic. Here's Vincent. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Back to Daniels. Pass to Forbes. From outside the arc. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 5 points now this quarter.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Coming out on the court, your Miami Heat dancers. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Martin, he's checked in for Miami. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fifth, the Heat.
Getting to the line in this day and age is crucial to long-term success, and their team does a fantastic job at drawing fouls and getting to the stripe.
On defense, the Timberwolves. 6-point game. Pass to Jovic. 1:56 left in the second. 6 to shoot. Here's Hero. 4-3. Anderson pulls it down.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
After receiving heavy criticism in his second year, Tyler Hero came into the 2021-22 season on a different level, averaging over 20 points per game.
Back to Vincent. Pass to Jovic. Over McDaniels. Off the left rim and out. You know, with Hero, Smitty, his play earned him the 6th man of the year.
And he ran away with that award, B.A. And it wasn't only because of his prolific scoring. Hero also displayed his playmaking ability. And he improved on the defensive end as well.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Hero outside. Pass to Jovic. To the left wing. Unloads. Miami, no good that time either.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Robinson.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Number 4. Timberwolves substitution, Naz Reid.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.35 left in the second quarter. McDaniels passes to Anderson. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hero outside. Five on the clock. Shot to end the cold streak. Doesn't go that time. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. Continue to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Your Heat USA.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Bam Adebayo putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points, 9 rebounds, and 1 steal. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offensive end.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the court for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. His first shot coming late. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Adebayo. Robinson against Edwards. Outside Robinson. Pass to Lowry. To the inside. Here's Dedmon. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Here's Prince. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Russell with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it. Kept alive by Minnesota. Back to Prince. And that misses. That would have put him up. To the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, and Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, Staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Tries a 10-footer. Edwards can't hit.
They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime.
Butler with the bucket.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Russell. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Outside Edwards. Back to Towns. To halt the run. Fires in the triple.
Finally. Now 1 for 5 here in the third. We'll see if that boosts their confidence.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Edwards against Robinson. Pass to Dedmon. Chalk up 2 there. Butler's gotten his third basket of the night.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Edwards finds Gobert. Here's Prince. He's got 6. Over Butler. Prince can't hit.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Over Gobert. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Russell against Robinson. Down low. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Prince. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. It's stolen away. Here's Prince. Now here's Russell. He's guarded by Lowry. Now Towns. Inside. And it's Russell. That time on the assist from Towns.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Lowry outside. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
The long reach of Dedmon makes him a good target on the alley-oop.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Prince. Outside Russell. Towns with the ball. Over Adebayo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Now Lowry to the wing on the left. Adebayo passes to Butler. Pass to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the teardrop. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Prince. He has 6. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
A different look for Miami. Robinson, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Martin in for Dedmon. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. Vincent comes in for Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Noel. He's guarded by Hero. Robinson with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Heat making a switch here. So it's Miami now, leading by 5. To the inside, Jovic. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Noel. And Russell is subbed in for Forbes. For Miami, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Robinson. Pass to Martin. To the paint. Here's Lowry. And he makes it on the layup.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Here's Butler. And the shot goes down. Butler's got 8 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Now here's Martin. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9.
Confidence. Jimmy Butler get to that spot, you won't be disappointed.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to McDaniels. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Lowry, right side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You love the intensity Kyle Lowry brings. He gives you a no-nonsense mentality at the point guard position.
Kyle Lowry, 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Both free throws good from Lowry. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Prince. And here's Russell. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Butler. Martin outside. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. Lowry outside. From deep three-point range. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat out in front. They lead by 13. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the wing, Robinson and Butler. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And that one falls for Towns. And so Towns nails them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Lowry against Russell. Pass to Dedmon. Outside Robinson. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Brent. Robinson defending. And Dwayne Dedmon is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
2nd team foul.
Here's Russell. Lets it go. It doesn't go for him. Well, the Heat's shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Pass to Butler. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Out to the right wing. Towns passes to Russell. Now here's Edwards. Here's Prince. Clock at 6. Pass to Towns from the arc. Connects from downtown. Towns has got 10 points here in the second half.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Here's Lowry. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Heat lead by 10.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Fires for 3. And no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Outside Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
3rd team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards, 2.
Throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first three you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Over Russell. And again, the Heat missing.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Prince. Butler covering. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Robinson. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter. Lowry with it. Towns covering.
We've seen that from Lowry for a long time. A fantastic passer of the basketball.
Here's Prince. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. No good off the back of the rim.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Now Robinson. And here's Butler. Lets it go from 14. And they pick up 2. And now a 10-point Heat lead.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Now here's Butler. Back to Lowry. Pass to Butler. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And he converts the layup.
Doing a great job of making himself big in the paint. Taurean Prince makes a tough shot over the contested hand.
Back to Butler. Dedmon with it. Covered by Towns. Lowry against Russell. Pass to Robinson. Over Towns. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Timberwolves ball.
The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Robinson against Edwards. Pass to Prince. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Here's Russell. The rebound by Lowry. Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
4th personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block.
Now at the line, Jimmy Butler. 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Butler.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Heat ball.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Great use of the pump fake from Jimmy Butler. Really getting the defense to jump in the air.
Jimmy Butler. 2.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here. Time running out for the Timberwolves. 1:46 left in the final quarter. Counted.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
For Miami, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Good job attacking by Robinson, taking his shot right into the coverage.
Now at the line, Duncan Robinson. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
From undrafted to a vital role player, Duncan Robinson has become one of the game's most lethal three-point shooters.
And the second of 2 is good. And that stretches their lead to 8. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Russell, that's good.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Miami's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Butler. Again, the Heat misses. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. To the middle. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Dwayne Dedmon.
I like whenever Gobert takes initiative and tries to score, because sometimes it forces the defense to foul him.
Cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Heat with the lead. Here's Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Team foul number 4. Now at the line, Duncan Robinson. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Haslam, he's checked in for Dedmon.
Rudy Gobert, 1.
That one misses. Miami has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Robinson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Robinson gets the bucket.
In transition, Robinson can beat you from any spot on the floor. He has the size and the shot.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive, and the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now here's Butler. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. So it's Minnesota now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. The Heat making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. They're down by 6. 24 seconds left in the fourth.
If you want a t-shirt, you gotta get loud! All right, defenders, make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancers!
24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. To the wing, right side. Here's Prince. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
This just in. Prince is not going to buckle or fold. He's not afraid of the moment.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Duncan Robinson.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Russell to tie it up. Can't get the 3 to fall. So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks for coming out to support your
Jimmy, it has been a match made in heaven here in Miami. Does this feel like home for you yet?
It does, man. I love this city. I think this city loves me as well. And I want a championship here. We got a long way to go, but it's possible.
The city loves you back, Jimmy. Thanks so much.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. So long, everyone.
How's it going, everyone? My name is Mose Ballin. Been doing this My Team thing for a long, long time. One of the best things about My Team this year is just the differences in cards. So many people are able to use different cards, whatever they want. Like every game I match up in, no one has the same team. Something 2K just...
And a look at the Warriors.
Well, thanks very much.
And the message usually received, DA, thank you. Now, Golden State's starting. Five. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for the Pacers, Jackson and Turner man the post positions. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. This season is still only just getting underway, but as a player, RJ, how valuable is it to get things started the right way?
It is so valuable because, as coaches say, plays that often start bad, end bad. And it's the same thing with seasons. If seasons start bad, there's a higher probability of them ending bad. So you want to get off to a good start. You want to show up ready to go.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Mathurin, good.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Here's Curry. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Passes to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Thompson passes to Green. Wiggins from outside. Warriors the rebound. Out to Thompson. Pass to Curry for 3. No good that time. And Indiana will come the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Heel dishes to Jackson. Halliburton outside. And that one is off. Great tee that time from Green. Outside Curry. A three-pointer. Wiggins. The Pacers pull it in.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Halliburton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Well, RJ, you played against Draymond Green. Do you agree with him when he calls himself the best defender in NBA history?
No, of course not. He's not the best, but he's worked his way near the top. I'll give my guy that. And look, he's a defensive player of the year, and he has been in consideration multiple other years. It's his versatility that gives him such a boost on that other end of the floor.
Here's Halliburton. Following the basket by Draymond Green. Healed the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Curry. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Mathurin missing.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Here's Wiggins. That one, no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Healed with it. Looney on him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Known as a volume three-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
And the Pacers finished 25 and 57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
That free throw missing. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future.
And he's good on the second. Here's Curry. Kicks it to Wiggins. The dish to Green. Thompson outside. Pass to Curry. Now here's Looney. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Kevon Looney may be a veteran player, but he continues to overachieve.
Just last year, he set a new career high for reboundings in a single game. As a player, it's your job to keep improving yourself, and Looney has never lost sight of that.
And the first one at the line is good.
For so long, the Golden State Warriors were waiting to be back at full strength. But when one guy comes back, it seems like another goes down. The injury bug has been a real challenge for them.
And so Looney nails both of them. Injuries, though, are an obstacle the Warriors, RJ, have met head-on.
Yeah, it's impressive how they've overcome those hurdles, insisting on still playing their best basketball, even when they're shorthanded.
And they've had a chance to develop some younger players when the older guys, the established players, were out.
Got to use these opportunities because 5 minutes can go to 10, just like 10 minutes can go to 0.
Well said. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Halliburton with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Textbook defense from Green. Still one of the game's best defensive players.
Wiggins passes to Green. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Turner trying to free himself up, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for the Pacers. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
And so here is Indiana. 4-point game, stolen by Thompson. Here's Curry, trying to get open as Thompson. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
Slick move by Curry with the ball, getting the defenders off balance so he can find a shot.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. And here's McConnell. There's the pass to Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Turner trying to free himself up. Jackson misses. Warriors leading by 6. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Offline with his 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
He takes it in. Here's Mathurin. Back to McConnell. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Warriors. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To the inside from 12 feet out. Jackson misses.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
They grab their own miss. Looney plays it up and banks it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Passes it to Mathurin. Healed outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Up top, McConnell. That one off the back iron and out. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Wiggins. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
For the Warriors.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors. So both teams making some changes here. Well, Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody, the first lottery pick teammates ever to play in the NBA Finals, RJ, in their rookie season.
Yeah, the Dubs' strength in numbers, it got bolstered by some of these up-and-comers. You had Jordan Poole, who was most improved candidate last year, and then eventually we'd love to see a lot from James Wiseman.
And they're brought in, these younger players, Richard, are brought in that great culture.
Oh, there is nothing like culture. We have talked about that. Culture can directly impact a player's trajectory for his entire career.
You're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
is making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. .143 left here in the first quarter. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Curry kicks to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Pass to Moody. Kuminga with it. Lets it go from deep. A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
And the Pacers with possession here. Following Jonathan Kuminga's three.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Kuminga. Curry against McConnell. And there's the pass to Green. To the middle. Here's Moody. Drops in the layup for two. And the Warriors lead by 12.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. It's tipped. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Curry on the wing. Over McConnell. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Warriors on top, up by 12. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance here from the Warriors so far.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
They've got Halliburton. Turner is out there with Smith. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Indiana foul.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game.
Foul.
Wiggins is checked in for the Warriors.
For the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins.
On defense, Indiana trailing by 10. That one misses. Good D by Hield. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Hield outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Well executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Back to DiVincenzo. This is to Green. Wiggins outside. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Warriors getting another chance here. Here's Looney. That one drops for him. Looney's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hield outside. Smith outside. Halliburton outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Halliburton missing. Warriors leading by 9. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college. That scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. In the corner, it's Hield. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Halliburton.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Thompson outside. It's Wiggins at the top of the key. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 5 points in the game.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Nembhard's shot is good.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
DiVincenzo passes to Wiggins. Green with the ball. Covered by Smith. Thompson outside. Golden State moving the ball around. The rebound by Hield. Pacers trail by 6. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Thompson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Thompson's got his first bucket of the night.
And the way Thompson keeps his balance is impressive. Able to fend off the defense there.
Now here's Hield. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's Nembhard. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Back to DiVincenzo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Poole comes in for JaMychal Green. One misses for DiVincenzo. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Here's DiVincenzo. Following the score by Isaiah Jackson. Wiggins against Jackson. Shoots from the baseline. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Halliburton. The pass to Mathurin. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Thompson from long range bangs home the trifecta.
3 points.
Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Now here's Hield. And stolen by DiVincenzo.
Remaining in the first half, 2 minutes.
Plays it in off the breakaway. And now it's an 8-point Warrior lead. 1:52 left in the first half. This is it to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Turner up top. Hield outside. Here's Mathurin. That 3 off the mark. Warriors leading by 8. DiVincenzo passes to Thompson. Poole finds Thompson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Bobbed up there for Thompson. Plays it in off the pretty alley-oop. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Three-pointer Hield. He's off on that one. The Warriors go the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Now, here's Halliburton. And stolen by Wiggins. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Halliburton outside. Back to Hield. On the wing, Jackson. Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Thompson outside. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. So it's Golden State who's out on top at the half. They lead by 14. Kenny, what was your impression?
They played smart. They took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the destiny.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. They can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half. It's going to be a long ride home.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
Here are your Indiana.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney. Now here's Jackson. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Mathurin. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Curry deciding where to go with it. Fires it up. That's good on the jump shot.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got 10 points.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
You know, Richard, had to be extra special for Steph Curry to set the three-point record in New York.
Yeah, doing it in the Mecca, sold-out arena. The previous two record holders there, December 15, 2021, a great day in the career of Steph Curry, the history of the NBA.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Halliburton drives in.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton's game. Tyrese has zero issues taking the ball.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mathurin. Indiana moving it around. Here's Turner. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Thompson. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Now here's Hield. There's the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing.
Illegal
and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Substitution.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. Moody's subbed in for Thompson. Now Hield after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry.
This is how active a scorer Hield is. Consistent at putting pressure on the defenders and getting calls.
For Indiana, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
For the Pacers, Buddy Hield, 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw drops for Hield. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Jackson. And he makes the first but misses the second. Here's Moody. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Hield. Great D that time from Green.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Passes it to Kuminga. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. First team
foul. The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
For the Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. And Indiana making a change here. McConnell's checked in. Both free throws good from Kuminga. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Smith, guarded by Green. Smith against Green. It's stolen by Green. Kuminga with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Moody. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now here's Hield. Here's Smith trying to get open as Johnson. That one a little long.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Moody's shot is off. Stolen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul, second team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Moses Moody.
And he makes the first.
At the line for 2.
He's off on the second. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And the pass to Mathurin. Shot to stop the run. That one doesn't drop. Great tee that time from Green.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Curry passes to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Moody. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Moody's got 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Pacers call time here. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. Is always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
And Indiana making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. And the basket by Curry. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors. McConnell passes to Bitadze. McConnell scanning the floor. On the wing, Hield. Here's Bitadze, guarded by Green. Can they get it? Kept alive by Indiana. McConnell, and he uses the glass on the layup. McConnell's got his second bucket.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Passes to Poole. Here's Moody. Outside, Green. Here's Kuminga. The shot misses, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Warriors have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Both free throws good from Poole. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
They get a hand on it. And here is Moody. He's got 10. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second
Clearly a foul.
Fourth team foul.
The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Poole.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Halliburton's checked in for the Pacers. And Golden State also making a change. Green's checked in. Pass to McConnell. 1:27 left in the third. Here's Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Mathurin's got 10.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Poole finds Green and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Jackson, he's checked in for James Johnson. Then for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins comes in for Moody. Lance Thompson in for Curry.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Wiggins passes to Green, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to Mathurin. Now McConnell. Shot clock at 5. Inside. It's stolen by Green. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins from outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
Halliburton outside. To the left wing. Here's McConnell. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going to the break, holding an enormous 36-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but straight
But after that, you're gonna get better players, you'll be able to get rewarded for it, and then you'll be able to, like, just to jump into online, there's Triple Threat Online, which is 3-on-3, with you're controlling all three players, or you could do it in co-op, which is you and your friends using your favorite players. So like I could be LeBron James, you could be Kevin Durant, and your friend could be Giannis, and we can go up like as if we're in the park and do it online. It's just so much fun. So you just want to get used to it, maybe in clutch time. And once you're ready, jump into Triple Threat, and then Unlimited is there for you. Another year for the My Team Unlimited tournament. It's definitely exciting. $250,000 is no joke. Everyone tries their hardest. Everyone builds their My Team for this moment. This is your opportunity to show yourself against the best.
Boston, Massachusetts, the destination for the Kings. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, we've seen.
All right, Allie, thanks. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Davis in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston, they've got Jaylen Brown, Luke Cornett out there with Al Horford. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Tatum in at the 2 guard.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
And it's the Kings to start out. Pass to Herder. The three. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Fox for three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis.
3 points.
Yeah, just a tremendous find by Domantas Sabonis. This guy plays the game the right way.
Back to Brogdon. Here's Cornette. It's Brown on the wing. Checked by Davis. Brown can't hit. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Fox. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires it. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Now Brogdon. From deep. And they get it back. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
You have to appreciate this about Malcolm Brogdon. There's a level of physicality he brings to the guard position. Nice finish through contact.
Back to Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
And he makes a first, and seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time, and they mean a lot to that community.
That one misses.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. No good on the triple. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Here's Herder. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brogdon against Fox. Outside Brogdon. Takes a 13-footer. And that one hits the back iron. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Outside, Brown. Herder against Tatum. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. From deep. Boston again missing. The Kings have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Down low. Murray's shot is good.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Tatum from downtown. Drops in the three.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
Herder with it. Here's Davis from behind the arc. Here's Sabonis. Horford with the block. And they'll keep possession. Murray passes to Davis. Fires from deep. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Cornette. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Tatum. Horford right side. Brown against Davis. They get it back. Horford. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, that basket to me is all about energy. Al Horford bringing it every night.
Timeout called. Sacramento. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
Some changes for Boston. Vonleh's checked in for Cornette. Smart comes in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Brogdon. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Holmes, he's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. Akpala, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Monk in for Herder.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
At the line for the Kings, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Up top, Horford. Pass to Smart. Over Monk. Here's Vonleh. And he lays it up and in.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Outside Monk. Here's Lyles.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Holmes. From 15 feet away. That one rolls around and rims out.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Fox. The Kings trailing. Here's Akpala. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Pass to Pritchard. The three is up. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
The Celtics have got 6 of 14 in so far. Smart outside. Here's Pritchard. And he drives in. And Holmes pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Fox missing. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Tatum. And here's Fox. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Jesse made another one.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Boston?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
The Celtics shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Luke Cornett out there with Griffin. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. 6 to shoot. Releases. Jump shot is good that time. Brown's got his second basket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Herter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Now here's Brogdon. Outside Tatum. Griffin passes to Brown. Over to the wing. Here's Brogdon. Out of bounds. It'll be Kings ball. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting team. Boston in second.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
The Kings shooting only 27% for today's game. Outside Davis. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Tatum passes to Griffin. 11 feet out. They grab their own miss. And it's Sacramento's ball. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Oh, that's elite length and explosiveness. Harrison Barnes attacks the rim, leaves no doubt.
Brogdon finds Griffin. Hauled in by the Kings.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, explosive inside. When playing with a high energy level, Barnes earning himself a trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the Kings, Harrison Barnes at the line for 2.
First one falls.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Both free throws good from Barnes.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Outside White. Griffin passes to Brown. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Kings leading.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50, 40, 90 season back in 2019.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Well, that 50, 40, 90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
Herder. That one a little long.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They're working themselves to the line, using great fakes and getting into the body of the shot blocker.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. The Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Kings have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Herder. Back to Fox. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, Blake Griffin understands how to score through tough contests. Excellent finish inside.
Back to Fox. Pass to Murray. Launches a 3. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got 5 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And here's Griffin, defended by Murray. Outside Brogdon. The 15-footer. Good work defensively by Fox. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And it's good. 2 points. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And the Celtics call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Vonleh's checked in for Cornette. Horford comes in for Griffin. And Pritchard is subbed in for Brogdon. Pass to Vonleh. Here's Pritchard. Now Horford, defended by Murray. Fades. And there it is for him. Horford's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Well, you think about the evolution of Al Horford's game. Who would have thought he'd become such a knockdown jump shooter?
Murray up top. Horford covering. Murray passes to Herter. Out to the wing. Pass to Monk. Takes a three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Kings lead by 5.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. It'll be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Tipped away. Inside. It's rebounded by Vonleh. Vonleh's got 4 rebounds now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
White at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage.
White hits them both. It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Grant.
You know, B.A., he has a passion for the game. He's tough and he's very intelligent. He makes great decisions. He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
Outside Herter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Herter's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots were dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
1:27 left to play in the second quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Noah Vonleh at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Smart subbed in for White. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. Hits both from the stripe. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Boston in second.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way. .11 left in the first half.
Here's Pritchard outside Tatum. The 3-ball. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
The shooting stroke of Jason Tatum is elite, so it matters not if he's creating his own off the dribble or, in this case, just rising and firing off the catch.
Pass to Lyles. Here's Okpala. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Lyles' shot is good. And the Kings lead by 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Pritchard. Takes the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. To the inside. Oh, botches the breakaway layup.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
There's Tatum with the 3. Unable to get that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Kings throughout the first quarter. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They created some momentum for themselves in the second and went into halftime up by 3. Taking a look at the Kings, Kenny, what you think?
We have to recognize their bench play. Sometimes we overlook the second unit. But tonight, they've been deep. The coaching staff has got to be loving this. Getting that extra boost is huge.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Celtics.
They need to get away from the 3-ball. Shoot them if they're open, but if not, let the team look for a better shot. It hasn't been there for them tonight. They're just forcing the issue.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Headed to the floor right now.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kevin Huerter really making a difference here.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Huerter by his side, and it's Davis in at the 3 spot. Tatum from long range. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And the second free throw is good.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. The Kings leading. Outside Davis. Fox outside. Brown against Herter. Shot clock at 6. The shot no good, and it's Boston the other way. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Tatum with the block.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Davis, the pass to Herter. Shoots over Tatum. Herter can't hit.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Pass to Brogdon. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Davis misses.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Murray for 3. Sacramento again missing.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Pass to Cornet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
That one on Herter.
Second team foul. At the line, Luke Cornet. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Kings have gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Tatum against Herter. Back to Fox. Trying to get back on track. Murray, it's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Tatum. Brogdon with the ball. Here's Cornette. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox, the pass to Herter. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Tatum.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll put Malcolm Brogdon on the line. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And the Celtics making a change here. Griffin's checked in. Holmes, he's checked in for the Kings. Barnes comes in for Herter. And that one falls for Brogdon. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Outside Barnes, shoots over Brown. Barnes, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Stolen by Davis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. That one on Tatum.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Terrence Davis, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Davis. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Brogdon, the pass to Griffin. Now here's Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Tatum's got 11 points.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Fox against Brogdon. They get it back.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Brown passes to Griffin. Not going to go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
So
second team foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the first one at the line is good. Vonleh's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Kings also making a change. Lyles is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
Line for 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And both free throws good for Brown. The Kings trailing. Outside Barnes. Pass to Davis. Driving in, and here's Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Back to Davis. Puts up a 3. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Smart's checked in for Boston.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Marcus Smart.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
On defense, the Celtics. Here's Barnes. That shot off. Brown with some nice D. Barnes, no good. Knocks it loose. Lays it up and banks it in. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
That's just length and determination by Barnes, helping him convert in traffic.
Pass to Smart. Here's Vonleh. White for 3. And they recover it. Second chance shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And the Celtics making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Okpala, he's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Barnes.
Shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Sacramento has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Lyles. Now here's Fox. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Third team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Horford, he's checked in for Vonleh. And both free throws good for Fox. And the Celtics in possession here. 3-point lead. Tatum passes to Brown. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Smart. And here's Tatum. Horford outside. Boston again missing.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Brown. From 18 feet away, tipped. Tatum against Monk. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fox, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Here's Smart. Sacramento grabs the miss. Lyles has got 4 rebounds now. Fox outside. Davis from long range sends it home from three-point land. Davis has got 8 points.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Don't you love how physical Jaylen Brown is? This guy is not afraid to draw contact.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4.
The Kings, 48.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Derek White out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Back to Herter. And he jams it home with authority.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
White drives in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Oh, show a little stuff on the dribble drive. Derek White brushes off the defender. Yes, sir.
Left side Davis. Herder against White. Now Herder. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pass to Cornette. Back to Brogdon. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Fox outside. Outside Davis. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Barnes, he's checked in for the Kings. Outside Herder. Shoots over Tatum. He got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Brogdon. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Outside Herder. Pass to Fox. Unloads from 13. Good as the jump shot falls.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Outside Brogdon. Now Brown. Here's Cornette. Down low. Here's Brogdon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Timeout call. Sacramento.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Allie, thank you. Here's Herder. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Count that one.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Fox, the pass to Davis. Back to Fox. Now here's Murray. Horford covering. Tatum against Herder. Clock at 6. Oh, ripped away. Tatum against Sabonis. To take the lead. And too long on the shot.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And it's Fox missing.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line for 2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. The Kings have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Davis. 6 to shoot from 13. Second chance effort, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
The line for the Kings, Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
And Sabonis drops them both. And so it's Boston with it. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Launches the 3. A rebound by Murray. And the Kings shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 9 points here in the second half.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside, Brown. Here's Cornette. He's guarded by Sabonis. Right at the free throw line. Rebound by the Kings. Herder's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Herder. Up top, Davis. And here's Herder. Fox outside. Deflected.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here's Brogdon. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
5th personal foul.
These moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 1. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Fox right side. Here's Sabonis. Shots blocked. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Well, the Kings shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. They get it back. Davis. Nice D from Horford. A critical possession with time winding down.
Yep, this is their moment.
Austin again missing.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter. Murray with it. Horford covering. Murray passes to Herter. 5 to shoot. That one no good. Nice D from Tatum. To take the lead. And stolen by Herter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pushing it up now. It's stolen by Brogdon. Yes!
And the stakes were high right there. What?
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Timeout called. Sacramento. They're losing by 1. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Brogdon against Fox. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
And Boston calls time here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Fans, it's time to get up out of your seats and get wild.
Here's Tatum. With the drive. It's off. Timeout called. Sacramento. overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Yeah. Yeah.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Here they come in Celtics Entertainment.
And Sacramento has possession. Jaylen Brown is out there with Al Horford. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit. Gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Malcolm Brogdon. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so Brogdon nails both of them. The Kings trailing. Inside, here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Al Horford.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for the Kings, Murray at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops from Murray. And so he hits both. The Celtics shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Outside, Brown. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Horford. Great D that time from Murray. The Kings shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Herter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. And the Kings lead by 3.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. Here's Cornett. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. From down in the low post, it goes.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
To the paint. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Herter against Tatum. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Davis against Brown. Davis, the pass to Fox. Inside. Blocked! And they're able to recover.
2 minutes remaining.
Davis down low. Tries again. So Sabonis against Brown to the left side wing. Here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stop.
Now Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. They lead by 1. 1:49 left to play in overtime.
Big round of applause for your Celtics Youth Dance Team. All right, fans, let's give it up for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
And here are the Kings now. They lead by 1. Here's Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Arriving for the Kings, De'Aaron Fox, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Here's Tatum. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Here's Fox. Softly drops in the floater. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Tatum passes to Brogdon. Now here's Brown. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 5 attempts to go as we play here in this OT period. Fox against Brogdon. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. That one goes in. And now a 5-point Kings lead.
As Sabonis knows, he has got to be at the center of all the clutch moments for his team. Big time bucket there.
And Tatum, here we go. Count it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Fox. The shot off that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Tatum. He connects. And that one brings him within 1.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight. And now the ability to finish through contact so evident.
Steps back and shoots. Boston with a rebound. To the middle to take the lead. And it's Brogdon missing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 3. There's 14 seconds left in overtime. Your thoughts, guys?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And here's Brown for three. Misses the three. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Shooting for Sacramento.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. And Boston calls time here. They trail by 4. 5 ticks left to play in overtime. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Boston, put your hands together. Once again, they are Celtics Entertainment.
On the wing, Tatum. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon, and that one drops. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard-fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team. Sticking together, I feel like we play better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's
Hi, this is Nike Returns, and I qualified for the 250K My Team tournament. For this game day, I just knew I was going to be number one. It was a decent role. I had to play against tough competition, but I made it work, and it was a great feeling to see my hard work paid off. My first response, I honestly called my mom in the room because she didn't believe it either. She wanted.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin.
He does indeed. David, thanks. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Williams. And Vucevic hold down the post for him. Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. And it's Dosunmu in at point. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward spot. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
The first free throw is good, and for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking Tiger.
Now, here's Tucker, picked away. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. And the shot goes in.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Here's Harris. 8 points his last outing, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
Take a break, take a break. Two shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he sinks the second.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
Now, here's DeRozan. Last game he had 28 points. Levine, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
For Chicago, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
They throw good, Levine.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league, Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Now, here's Thibault. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Levine. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
He's just too big, too powerful, too skilled. Not worried about whoever's defending him at all.
Passes it to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. To the inside. Stolen by Tucker. Left side, Maxey. Embiid, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And again, Chicago turns it over. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Thibault kicks to Maxey. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
At some stats for Joel Embiid. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 4 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide.
Here's Max after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Harris kicks to Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. Takes it off the glass. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Few players in the NBA strike fear into opponents, but Embiid is one of them because of his size, skill, and crazy strength.
Knocked away and stolen by Harris. The pass to Thibault. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. trailing by 4. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Embiid takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Thibault kicks to Harris. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. Here's Tucker. Tries again, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
It's not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Daniel House is checked in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Matisse Thybulle. Bulls trail by 7. Rockets the pass to Green. Here's Bradley. Pass to Caruso. And it's Melton with the rebound. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-5 run here. Passes it to Niang. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Good on both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Outside Dragic. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Finding the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Utah Jazz. To the wing on the left. Here's Niang. The pass to Melton. Harrell with it, defended by Drummond.
2 minutes remaining in the
And it's sent back by Drummond.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Here's Dragic. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Caruso. He dishes it to Green. Outside Dragic. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Pass to Milton. 1:24 left to play in the first. Dragic against Maxey. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Melton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Green. Now here's Caruso. Now the pass to Dragic. Kicks to Drummond. Dragic taking his time here. Here's Bradley. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Maxey passes to House. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Dragic. Maxey, no good. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 4-point game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dragic. Drummond trying to get himself free. That shot off. Here is House. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Melton's shot is good.
Anthony Melton.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Can't hit that one. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, how about a big round of applause for your Sixers?
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They've kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Taking a look at the Bulls, DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Dosunmu is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. Now here's Dosunmu. To the middle. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Now Melton, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Now, here's Tucker. He's guarded closely. Embiid with it. Williams picks him up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
The first one falls.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
He doesn't get the second one. Bulls trail by 8. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Nice room service feed from DeRozan. Couldn't get more wide open than that.
Out left to the wing. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And slam dunk by Harris.
Tell you what, fellas, like seeing Harris be engaged from there. I mean, refusing to settle for the simple layup. Nice finish.
Here's DeRozan. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. And the basket by Harris.
You know, over time, as its game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Harris against DeRozan. And here is Dosunmu. Levine. Vucevic trying to get open. Levine's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 9. And it's Thibault in the corner. Pass to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the strike. Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he makes the first. And Embiid drops them both. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Levine. Passes it to Williams. Shoots over Tucker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it again. Thibault kicks it to Tucker. Goes up again. And Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for Philadelphia.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Chicago calls timeout. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. They need this. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Harris.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
The Bulls have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
Well, the elevated playmaking from DeRozan has been a revelation of late. An all-around threat who still feels underappreciated by many, and I think that drives him quite a bit.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Now, here's Tucker. He's guarded by Williams. Harris kicks to Thibault. Harris against DeRozan. Harris's shot is off. Bulls trail by 11. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. It doesn't go for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. The pass to Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. DeRozan's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know what, guys? I really think they want to see more of that from DeRozan. Make that three-point shot a bigger part of his arsenal.
Offensive rebound. There's Embiid, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the 76ers lead by 8. Outside, Levine. Pass to Dosunmu. Bulls moving the ball around. DeRozan against Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
DeRozan is deceptive in his height and quickness, so they can make him hard to guard, especially from this area.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
A free throw drop for DeRozan.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Daniel House comes in for Tobias Harris. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Pass to Thibault. Passes to House. Here's Niang.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the pass to House. Over DeRozan. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Bulls trail by 6. Outside Dragic. Pass to Drummond. Left side, DeRozan. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here is House. He's guarded by Dragic. Passes it to Maxey. Here is House. Niang kicks to Maxey from outside the arc. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now Caruso. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Embiid.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Bulls have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. The free throw drops for Caruso.
And good job they're doing at the line this quarter. They'll need to continue converting those free throws.
Harrell, he's checked in for the 76ers. And so Caruso nails both of them. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Maxey looking it over. Niang kicks to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And he knocks down the first one. Reedy's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey hits them both. Bulls trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan finds Drummond. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Dragic good for 3. Dragic has got his first 3 points of the game.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
And that one's good. Maxey.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
DeRozan with it. It's deflected. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Philadelphia ahead, up by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Sixers coach Doc Rivers, Doc, you've got to be pleased with the play of Joel Embiid so far.
He's playing great. He's attacking early. He's making the right decisions. But overall, as a team, nothing's quick. Everything's slow, and maybe it's their pressure, but we have to do something about it.
We'll see if that adjustment gets made, Doc. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He ended up with 15 points and 7 rebounds. He's got one of those streaks going lately where it doesn't seem like he can be stopped. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire and boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
They were strong in transition. Seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing an outstanding game. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here is Harris, following the miss by DeRozan. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 5. Shoots over Embiid. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Out to the right wing. Outside, Maxey over Levine. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Bulls trail by 5. Dosunmu, the pass to Levine. Dishes it to Vucevic. He kicks to DeRozan. On the wing, Levine. Defended by Thibault. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dosunmu. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
Williams. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Williams. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Maxey. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And now that's 11 points for Tyrese Maxey.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Here's Williams. Kick out to Levine. The Bulls keep it alive. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Count that bucket. DeRozan's got 13.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Pass to Thibault. The feed to Tucker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Green, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. That's good from Tucker. Now here's Levine. He's got 8. The pass to Green. Pass to Dosunmu. Driving in. Kicks to Williams. Harris against Green. Now here's Dosunmu. Not a lot of room.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 11. Thibault kicks to Harris. And another shot. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Passes it to Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. High, arcing shot. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Vucevic. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Typically, there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Your Sixers youth dance team. All right, Philadelphia, let's show some brother.
Here's Max. 11 points in the game.
Youth dance team.
Pass to Thibault. On the wing, Harris. Over Green. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
There's the dish to Levine. Over Thibault. That misses off the backboard.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Harris. Green with the block. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Maxey. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Dosunmu.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Now, here's Thibault. There's the pass to Tucker, taken away by Williams. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Tucker. Passes to Harris. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Misses the wing chair.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Green, the pass to Levine. Pass to Williams. And here is Dosunmu. 6 to shoot. Levine wide open. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Thibault for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Kicks it to Levine. And the pass to Dosunmu. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break, trying to get something going. And that one's good. Thibault.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
Bulls trail by 3. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Who wants us? Get up and make some noise.
The 76ers with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Daniel House subbed in for Tobias Harris. The Bulls also changing it up. Bradley's checked in for Patrick Williams. Alex Caruso comes in for Green. And it's Dragic in for Dosunmu. And great, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Free throw good, Levine. No good on the second free throw. The 76ers lead. Here's Maxey. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxey's got 14.
What a good time for the three-pointer. The fast break had to be scattered all over the place.
Pass to Bradley.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the wing right side. Kick out to Levine. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 12.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
They swipe it. In transition, here come the Bulls. No good from Dragic.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now, here's Maxey. After the miss from Goran Dragic. And that one's good, Maxey. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Dragic against Maxey. It's Dragic with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
On the drive, Dragic's footwork really shines. His ability to make quick moves around the defense gets him to the rim.
Now, here is Reed. No points in the game yet for him. Here is House. Clock at 4. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Dragic's the pass to Vucevic. And here is Caruso. Passes it to Levine. Over Thybulle. And Thybulle sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. So both teams changing it up here. 12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And he stays with it. For the tie. That one, no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. 76ers lead by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for Chicago right now, the wings set for him, LaVine and DeRozan. Andre Drummond is out there with Williams, and it's Dosunmu in at the point guard.
Patrick Williams. That's his 4th personal foul. First.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
Another thing they've done well tonight is convert at the free throw line. May seem like a little thing, but boy, it can pay big dividends.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. It's stolen by Harris. Here's Niang. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And we always talk about making your teammates better. That assist was right on target.
Now here's DeRozan. To Williams. Back to LaVine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the line. A shot off that time. And the 76ers go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Tell you what, I don't know if any center in the league can score in as many ways as Embiid. Maybe Jokic, but those two are pretty much in a class by themselves. Embiid showing us everything tonight.
Now here's Dosunmu. He kicks it to DeRozan. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Williams against Maxey. And it's sent back by Drummond. Here's LaVine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first. LaVine does a really good job of attacking. He plays with fearlessness and able to draw the foul as a result.
Zach LaVine taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Eibels checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Second free throw, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now, here's Maxey. The pass to Thibault. Feeds it to Tucker. Shoots over Dosunmu. Tucker can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 6. Here's DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. It's hauled in by Thibault. Thibault's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Ayo Dosunmu. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Bulls trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
Got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David.
For 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
And, you know, very quietly, Vucevic puts up phenomenal numbers consistently. A nightly double-double threat who, you know, bullies opposing defenses on the regular.
And both free throws good for Vucevic. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Pass to Embiid. Here's Tucker. Embiid trying to break loose. Tucker can't get it to go.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
They get the rebound. Out to DeRozan. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Out to the wing. Vucevic. That one's not going to go. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 5. Here's Harris. Good on the shot.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Dosunmu. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his 4th.
That one on Embiid.
3rd team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Tucker. Right side, Maxey. And he makes that one. Maxey's got 19 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Pass to Williams. Unloads from 13. Buries the jump shot.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
There's the pass to Thibault. Back to Maxey. Pass to Thibault. Maxey with it. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Levine, and good that time.
And this is a guy who really flies up the court. Tough to shadow Levine in transition.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And your Sixers youth
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, this percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Now here is Harris. That one good for 2. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Williams in the post, guarded by Tucker. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after Harris. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
Here's DeRozan, and the layup's good off the glass.
Only the one made basket in the fourth. He hasn't provided them with a whole lot offensively.
Passes it to Harris. And Tucker kicks to Thibault. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic.
Third team foul.
That free throw, no good.
Matisse Thybulle.
And he's good on the second. There's DeRozan. Over Harris. And that one hits back iron. The 76ers leading by 7. Left side, Maxey. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Maxey. Embiid inside. Guarded by Levine. And that one drops for him. And that's 21 points for Joel Embiid.
You know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact. High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid, what a show of force right there, going hard at the rim for the dunk.
Down low. Here's Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Harris outside. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
They get it back. Vucevic can't connect from short range. Now Thibault. Kicks it to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's Dosunmu. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
We've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. That concludes the first game.
Right now, currently, my go-to lineup is John Wall, Jimmy Butler, Tim Thomas, Alonzo Mourning, and Kareem. Currently, my MVP is Tim Thomas. He might be the best card in the game, honestly. He's more like, he can do everything. He's a jack of all trades. He can shoot, dribble, he can defend. And I'm probably the best offensive player in the world right now, so I can...
Up next. Hello, basketball fans. Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
one of the all-time greats, Allie. No question about it. All right. Let's check. Check out San Antonio's starting lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Jakob Poeltl out there with Isaiah Roby. And it's Jones in at the point. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Mikal Bridges is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the center position. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Now here's Vassell. Back to Roby. 5 to shoot. Vassell against Booker. Vassell can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Bridges. And that one drops for him.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
On offense, here is San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
And these two teams will face off against one another 4 times. It should be fun.
And guys, this first meeting always sort of sets the tone for how the rest of the season series will play out. For teams that know each other this well, this initial game is a big one.
Keldon Johnson taking good on the second one. After a tough decade for the Suns between 2010 and 2020, they are once again a team to be reckoned with in the NBA, Brent.
Oh, man, the cachet of talent that this roster has is tremendous, and this team really came together in a hurry, and they're going to be a force for the next few years to come.
San Antonio with the ball, coming off a Suns make. Vassell's shot is good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Bridges outside. Vassell against Booker. Left side Paul. Over Jones. That's good from Paul. On the assist from Booker. Paul's got 5.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Roby. Stolen by Ayton. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Good chance here for Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
To the left wing. Johnson against Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Mikal Bridges. And he drops the first. Okogie's checked in for Bridges. Good on both. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Pass to Okogie. Now Craig. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Paul can't get it to go. San Antonio trailing here. And it's Vassell penetrating. That one is off. Excellent D there from Booker. And here are the Suns. And now the Suns fast break. The Basket counts and one. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Now here's Jones. Right side Johnson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Fifth is Jakob Poeltl.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Jones against Paul. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Johnson. The three. He can't hit that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Launches it. Nice shot by Okogie.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Now here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Got it.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And so it's San Antonio with it. They trail by 14. Vassell outside. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Pass to Booker. Here's Okogie from downtown. Here's Ayton. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Ayton's got his second basket on the night.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Phoenix making some changes. Landale's checked in for Craig. Shamet comes in for Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. So San Antonio going with almost an entire new group here. Jang, he's checked in for Poeltl. Bates Diop comes in for Roby. McDermott's checked in for Johnson. And Richardson subbed in for Vassell.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Ayton. Ayton gets a double team. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And it's the Suns with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. It's Shamet on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but he can't pass it up, and he can't knock it down.
On the take, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, one part about Josh Richardson's game is the speed factor. Turns on the jets when he's taking it to the rack.
Jones against Payne. Down low. Shamet. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now here's Richardson. Misses the step back jumper. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Payne against Richardson. High arcing shot. It's deflected. McDermott inside.
That's a good stroke by McDermott, looking to find opportunities like that. He has limitless range.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Here's Shamet. Now here's Payne. Uncovered. And the jumper is good. And the Suns lead by 14.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Here's Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And it's going to go on Cameron Payne.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. And it just didn't play out that way.
And the Suns making a change here. Biyombo's checked in. Bassey, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Spurs with possession here. A 12-point game. Pass to Bates-Diop. Back to Richardson. To the inside. Bassey, good.
Nice use by Richardson on the pick and roll. Whether he's passing or shooting, his decision-making in this one has been superb.
Outside Payne. Here's Okogie. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Ayton. Back to Okogie. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection, right?
The Spurs, 15.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then there's Isaiah Roby, and it's Bassey in at the 5. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Paul. Jones misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Booker no good. The Spurs shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Here's Vassell. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Paul drives in. Tipped.
Great anticipation. Roby does have that 7'3" wingspan.
Here's Craig. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Pass to Johnson. Up top, Vassell. Booker defending. Vassell can't get it to go.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And here's Biyombo. From 20 feet. Craig, no good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Vassell passes to Jones. Out to the right wing. Vassell against Paul. Paul with a steal. Bridges outside. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
The Suns making a switch here. Landale's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Pirtle's checked in for Bassi. Ball against Jones. Oh, great D that time from Craig.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Booker. Here's Landale. Over Pirtle. Phoenix no good that time either. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside Jones. Here's Roby. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To stop the drought. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Vassell outside to the wing on the left. Pass to Roby. Vassell outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Pirtle. That one's wide left. And Phoenix shooting the ball at 48% so far. Craig finds Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Jones against Paul. Floats one, and it's rejected. Vassell against Booker. Here's Craig. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Craig.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
Jang, he's checked in for San Antonio. Richardson comes in for Jones. Both shots good from the strike.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Back to Vassell. Here's Johnson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Johnson's got 5 now.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Paul. Back to Booker. Let's go with a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Booker's got his second bucket of the night. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better. And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And Booker with the jam.
Well, he passes to the wide open man, Bridges, developing some team chemistry.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Vassell. Shoots over Booker. Booker with the defensive effort.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Outside Paul. It's Bridges on the wing. Back to Paul. Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Over Pirtle. They get it back. Landale. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Phoenix, Jock Landale. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for Phoenix. Aiden, he's checked in for Craig. Shamet comes in for Devin Booker. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Bates Diop, he's checked in for San Antonio. McDermott comes in for Johnson. And so he makes both from the line.
Their focus is sharp tonight. You can see it at the free throw line. Shooting almost 90% from there.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
To Bates Diop. Inside. Here's McDermott. And that one's good.
McDermott crafty when it comes to scoring inside. Uses that quick trigger release close to the basket.
Payne against Vassell. Here's Landale. Fires from deep. Chang pulls it in. 1:29 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Bates Diop. McDermott with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. No good. A bit long that time. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Shamet. 58 seconds left in the second period. The 3. Rebound San Antonio. They're deep into a 6-game road trip. This is number 5. Pass to Bates Diop. McDermott outside for 3. Rebounded by Payne. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-4 run. And here's Ayton, defended by McDermott. And there's Ayton on the assist by Payne. Payne's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball movement.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Payne against Vassell. Up and in on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Things were going Phoenix's way from the beginning. Competing with a chip on their shoulders, they started things off with an 11-3 run. They gave a little of their initial cushion back, but still ended the first quarter with a 7-point lead. The last half of the second quarter was a sight to behold. Their offense was clicking and the defense tough as they finished off the half with a tremendous 17-6 run. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team. Numerous guys that played good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game.
Shaq, what's your take on San Antonio so far?
Their effort on the board has been horrendous. That's a good way to get blown out. Only way they can turn this thing around is to start winning the rebounding battle, to win the battle of possession. Otherwise, they're my favorite. Avocado toast.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And please give a big round of applause.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Torrey Craig out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Landale in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Bridges passes to Booker. Here's Craig. It's good. Craig's got 9.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Here's Roby, defended by Craig. 4 on the clock. Back to Jones. Takes a 3. They get it back. Here's Pirtle. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Aiden, he's checked in for the Suns.
One shot.
And that one misses. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
VA. It really limits his minutes during close games late.
He's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Here's Jones. Oh, Paul with the block.
Always in position to make a play at either end. Chris Paul teed that one up nicely.
Isaiah Roby, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Torrey Craig. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Roby. On the wing, Vassell. Six on the shot clock. Here's Pirtle. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The Suns have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Paul passes to Booker. Now Bridges from the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Roby showing those signs of maturity and that added strength, absorbing the foul.
Isaiah Roby, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
There's some versatility in what Roby does out on the floor, and it certainly helps out on the defensive end. He'll be the first one to tell you that he can guard any position in the NBA.
Both shots good from the stripe. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Bridges outside. Booker against Vassell. Pass to Paul. Craig on the wing. The offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Suns, Torrey Craig, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. The Spurs have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. From deep, Johnson. The Suns clear it. Paul's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And for San Antonio, they're shooting a low 29% since halftime. Johnson against Bridges. Pass to Roby. Pirtle with the ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
At the line for the Spurs, Jakob Poeltl taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Biyombo, he's checked in for Bridges. And he's good on the second. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Booker. Outside Craig. Pass to Paul. Back to Craig. The 3 is up. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
San Antonio. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Craig on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
4th personal foul. 3rd team
and a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And that one falls to Craig. And so Craig nails both of them. And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, B.A., it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
Outside Craig. Pass to Booker. Here's Ayton. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
The classic big man play there, just pushing right past the defense, finishing strong.
To the paint. Here's Bassey. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Paul finds Ayton. Back to Paul. Johnson against Craig. Back to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. Here's Ayton. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter. Johnson with a bucket.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Pass to Booker. To the middle. Here's Paul. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Jones. And there's another one for the Spurs. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Craig passes to Ayton. Craig against Johnson. Lets it fly. Suns keep it alive.
Hard work on the glass gives them back the ball, and they get to milk a little clock here.
There's the block. And he gets it back. Here's Ayton. They grab their own miss. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 13 in the 2nd half. Jones' shot is good.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Phoenix calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Panther. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Panther. That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns Panther.
Phoenix making some changes. Okogie's checked in for Biyombo. Shamet comes in for Craig. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. The Spurs making a switch here. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
There's a minute 12 left in the 3rd quarter. Jones against Payne. Six to shoot.
They found the shots they wanted in the first half, but since then, it hasn't been quite as easy.
On the wing, Vassell. Booker defending. Floats one up. Bates Diop with the bucket. Bates Diop's got his first points in this one.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Pass to Shaman. Looking to end the drought. No luck on that one. And the Spurs going the other way now. Jones drives in. Count it. Jones has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Up top, Booker. He's guarded by Vassell. A step-back shot. Here's Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal
It's
foul.
on Devin Vassell.
Intensity from Ayton, consistently finding different ways to get at the defense and make them overcommit.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And Ayton has done such a good job of staying focused and really staying in his lane to make the contributions that he does.
Ayton hits them both. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top, leading by 14. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Jakob Poeltl out there with Keita Bates-Diop. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Doug McDermott. And it's Jones in at the point guard position.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
He's so close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Keita Bates-Diop.
And he makes a first. The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Johnson, he's checked in for McDermott. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Well, the Suns shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Still the traditional play of Chris Paul as the point guard, that pass-first DNA. Amazing what he's done when you think back through his entire career.
Outside Johnson. Back to Jones. Here's Bates-Diop. He buries it from 3. Bates-Diop's gotten 4 this quarter.
And not where he earns his money, that 3-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Here's Shaman. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Suns lead by 15.
Shaman has these kind of games where it looks like he won't miss.
On the wing, Vassell. To the right side. Outside Jones. Shoots over Paul. Nice D from Paul. Phoenix is going 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Looking to get back on track. And he sinks the layup.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
Paul with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Jones, the pass to Vassell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Devin Vassell, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Roby, he's checked in for San Antonio. No good on the second free throw. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Hall passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
Outside Jones. Got a piece of it. Pass to Bridges. No good. Nice D from Vassell. From about 16.
San Antonio foul. Isaiah Roby, 5th personal foul.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Cole with the bucket. And the Suns lead by 20.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Johnson. Vassell left side. Shoots over Booker. Vassell can't get it to go.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there. There are only 2 players in the league who can hit.
I started playing my team last December. Jen Sanity, Jen returns this year. He tried to push me to start playing my team, so I started taking it serious last December. I ended up becoming one of the best players last year, and now I've been playing ever since. For me to prepare for the My Team tournament, I've been putting in 6 to 10 hours a day, playing my team, scrimmaging other players, just getting better at the game. Honestly, just getting ready for the tournament in March.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to GA.
Well, thank you very much.
All right, David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Connaughton in at the 3. And for New York, the post pair for him. It's Randall and Hartenstein. Sharing the wing spots, Fournier and Barrett. And it's Rose in at the point. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Rose against Holiday. Over Rose. The shot by Holiday, no good. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. That's to Randall. A rebound by the Bucks. Last time they met was in Milwaukee.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Holiday, the pass to Lopez. The kick out to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. No good off the back of the rim.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
He gets it in there.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
Knicks lead 2-0. Outside Holiday. Connaughton passes to Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's defended by Randall. Kicks it out to Allen. That shot misses. Nice D from Fournier.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. They're the most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
It's good.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Here's Fournier. Barrett, wide open, he fires. No good on the triple.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
No good from Connaughton.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And there's the pass to Barrett. Some nice passing by New York here. Randall kicks to Rose. Pass to Barrett from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. And the wide open shot from Connaughton drains the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Fournier. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Fournier. Here's Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Holiday looking over the floor. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Barrett the pass to Randall. Rose against Holiday. Back to Randall. Over Holiday. New York, no good that time either. Milwaukee in the lead. Over to the left wing. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Great ball movement there.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
So it's the Knicks now, following the 3 by Milwaukee. It's Fournier on the wing, defended by Allen. Fournier passes to Barrett. And they get it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And a new group in for the Knicks. Sims is checked in. Toppin comes in for Randall. Radish, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Rose. Bucks leading by 4. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Carter looking around. Pass to Ibaka. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier. Then the Patrick Ewing era. Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
shooting 2.
That one falls for Brunson. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
That one is no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. And here's Matthews from the arc. It's rebounded by Quickly. And the pass to Brunson. Reddish with the ball. Here's Sims. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Bobby Portis.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For New York, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
That free throw, no good. Doris, since 2000, the New York Knicks have won a grand total of 1 playoff series. What are their issues? Why the problems?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, you always evaluate an organization in its totality. You start with the ownership group, then you go to the general manager, down to the coaches, and how is your roster? What caliber of player is there? Clearly, they have not had stability amongst the GMs, the coaches, or the personnel. It does, however, appear that they are moving in a direction with a clear plan now.
Now, here's Matthews. Pass to Portis. Here's Nwora. Guarded by Reddish. Here's Nwora. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Now, here's Quickly. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Jalen Brunson. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it. And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Now, here's Portis. We saw him with 10 points last game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Brunson kicks to Reddish. Passes it to Toppin. Some nice passing by New York here. Reddish the pass to Quickly. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Nuggets. Here's Matthews. It's rebounded by New York. Sims has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Quickly. Matthews with the rebound.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Carter against Brunson. Carter down low. And no good. Now the Knicks take it the other way.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
New York, no good that time either.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Wow, he got whacked on that. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Reddish. And the Knicks miss again. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 13-3 run right now. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Brunson scanning the floor. To the inside, here's Sims. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with this.
And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, your Knicks City Kings.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor, a lot of the damage coming in transition.
Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction.
The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Derrick Rose is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Sims in its center. They're the group New York will start the second one.
Well, you have to understand, spacing is provided when you can make threes. R.J. Barrett delivers.
Giannis kicks to Connaughton. It's Allen, top of the key. Pass to Holiday. Lopez outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Knicks with the rebound. Rose scanning the floor. Connaughton against Barrett. And he can't bank that one in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Free throw, good. Allen. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Knicks trail by 8. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
For 3, Barrett. Barrett with another miss. Bucks leading by 8. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Holiday. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Here's Sims. Lopez covering. Sims, the pass to Rose. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart, and the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Now here's Randle. He had 34 points in the win against Denver.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Allen shot is off.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And very close to making the shot, but instead he'll go to the line for 2 on the shooting foul.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against Cleveland. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Allen. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now here's Fournier. Rose passes to Randle. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Allen outside. Connaughton passes to Lopez. Here's Allen. Trying to get open is Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe. And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Now, here's Barrett. He has 5, and it's good, 2 points. Randle's got his second bucket of the night.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Connaughton passes to Lopez. Allen outside. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
Here's Connaughton. Misses off the right iron. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 9 points. Floats it up for Randle. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Toppin, he's checked in for Randall. And it's Reddish in for Evan Fournier. The Bucks also changing it up. Wara checked in, and it's Matthews in for Allen. Here's Reddish. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the Knicks miss again. Giannis with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. On the wing, Holiday. The pass to Lopez. And he banks in the layup. Lopez has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
Well, we know Brook Lopez can play with strength. He is amazing at converting these difficult opportunities.
Reddish the pass to Barrett. Now here's Reddish. He's covered by Matthews. Just 5 to shoot. On deep. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Milwaukee leading by 11. And here's Holiday. He dishes it to Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. Rose kicks to Barrett. Back to Rose. Stolen by Holiday. All alone. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable. He took advantage.
Now here's Rose. He had 13 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. Barrett's got 7 points.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And Holiday kicks to Matthews. Lopez outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. 11 points in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Reddish. Now Barrett. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Matthews, no one around him, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Rose against Holiday. Rose passes to Barrett. At the elbow, Toppin. New York needs to get off a shot. A shot by Reddish, no good. Bucks leading by 19. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right score.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson, it's Milwaukee with the advantage at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic from Brook Lopez.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the court for the Bucks, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Connaughton in at the small forward position. And it's Rose with the ball for the Knicks. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. Now Holiday passes to Connaughton. Fournier against Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Now the Knicks with it. Rose kicks to Fournier. Here's Hartenstein. Lopez covering. Ball's knocked loose. Holiday against Fournier. Offensive rebound. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw good from Allen. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Pass to Fournier. Back to Rose. Kicks to Fournier. Shot clock at 5. Here's Rose. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Milwaukee has gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Antetokounmpo looking it over. The kick out to Lopez. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Lopez has got 13.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Fournier passes to Hartenstein. Here's Barrett. And that time, also a missed shot.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And stolen by Fournier. Here's Randle. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Connaughton with it. He's got 6. Now the pass to Holiday. And too long on the shot.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
That's from and an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Rose dishes to Randall. Outside Rose. Back to Randall. Here's the three. Traps in the tray. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Allen kicks to Connaughton. Pass to Holiday. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for New York. Sims is checked in, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Rose. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. Carter comes in for Drew Holiday. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Passes it to Portis. 5 on the clock. And that one's off, and this is his first shot of the game. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. Emmanuel Quickley, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Emmanuel Quickley.
The Bucks have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Lopez. The Knicks pull it in. Sims has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fournier for 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, Evan Fournier staying on the move and working to get that three-point opportunity. Nicely done.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
23. Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. And it's sent back by Lopez. It's Allen on the wing. Brunson against Carter. Lopez right side. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Connaughton. He's got 6. Pass to Carter. Fires from deep. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. The shot's good from Quickley.
This is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Milwaukee leading by 23. You know, Doris, I feel for guys like Emmanuel Quickley. The college tournament canceled his final season.
And that's brutal. You can never replace the excitement of March. But Quickley is starting a long NBA career at last. That 2020 tournament cancellation ended a lot of college basketball careers.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Bucks with possession here. Tipped away. Connaughton against Fournier. Connaughton passes to Carter. Knocks down the three ball. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
1:44 left to play in the third.
Julius Randle, second personal foul. Fourth
the Bucks have
foul.
made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
Carter at the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Obi Toppin's checked in for Randall. The Bucks also with the sub. Wara checked in. That one misses. And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Fournier. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. Over Allen. No good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Shoots over Brunson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
For Milwaukee, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Reddish, he's checked in for New York. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Wesley Matthews checked in for Bobby Portis. And he sinks the second. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Now, here's Quickly. Now the feed to Reddish. Back to Quickly. Clock at 6. Over Carter. The rebound by the Bucks. Inside. It's good from Allen on the assist by Carter.
Assisted by
Allen's got 10.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Back to Quickly to end the run. Rebound, Milwaukee. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Allen dishes to Matthews. Kicks it out to Allen. The second chance effort. He feeds it to Ibaka. Misses in close.
Well, Matthews takes tremendous pride in his defense. Always wants to shut his man down.
And so it's Milwaukee with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Toppin is out there with Reddish. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Sims in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Allen passes to Ibaka. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And Matthews kicks to Ibaka. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. From 13, they grab their own miss. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Ibaka. Shoots the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul. First team
well,
foul.
let's remember, Serge Ibaka is a defensive presence. This guy, an elite shot blocker early in his career, and he is now a capable scorer from just about anywhere.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Hill in for Drew Holiday. And he's good on the second. We know the NBA is exploring alternate broadcasts for selected games, allowing users to pick their commentators. Doris, should you and I be nervous?
Kevin, I'm always nervous, and you will always be the A team. Come on, my man. The fans know they need to listen to Kevin Harlan.
You are, Doris, way too kind. Coming from you, a Hall of Famer, you kidding me? I'll work with you any day, and I'll do the analyst, and you can do the play-by-play.
Kevin, love it. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The pass to Matthews. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And that's his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And it's quickly missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
It's Matthews on the wing, quickly covering. Allen against Brunson. Allen's shot is off. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Dishes it to Reddish. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3.